There we go. Hello. I forgot my microphone wasn't plugged in. How is everyone? Give me 1 second. Don't know why this is. Hold, please. There we go. That's the one I want. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Much better. All right. How is everyone? Happy Wednesday. Sorry, I forgot about my coffee date on Monday. I actually ended up going to meet with a friend of mine that is, from high school, so it was really nice to be able to sit and catch up with them. Hi, Donna. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, today we are at it. We are going to be reading, and I'm not gonna lie, the last few days I have not read because it's been a very hectic few days. Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. But as you can tell, I am still working on To Shape a Dragon's Breath by Monoquill Black Goose. I am currently 221 pages in, so I'm a little less than halfway through. I don't think I'll finish it tonight, but I would like to at least get very close, because this is just over 500 pages. So I would like to maybe get to like, I don't know, 350 by the end of the night. Maybe 400, we'll see. Just got done setting up my new desk and hoping to finish Outlander, but starting to get tired. Yeah, putting it together a new desk is a lot. I am very much with you there. But I'm glad that you got a new desk. I hope it looks nice. But yeah, so it is also very nice. You can see it's very sunny out right now. It is currently 69 degrees outside. And it's supposed to plummet tonight, like 20 degrees or something like that, because tomorrow the high is 55 with a very good chance of possible rain overnight, and the S word tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it, because today I have on shorts. I have on shorts today, because it was going to be so nice out and warm. I'm going to have to wear pants again tomorrow. Hi, Kay. Hello. So yeah, it's, I'm not looking forward to it, doing that tomorrow. I am debating, because I was going to go get an iced coffee after work today, but I decided against it because I was running behind, and I had a lot of stuff to do before sprints today, between when I left work and got here, so I'm debating. I don't want to make an iced coffee here, so I'm trying to decide if I want to order an iced coffee to be delivered. But the only place I'd be able to do that with is Big-B, because I don't want to do Starbucks. And the 7 Brew that's new out here is not available on DoorDash. So, I don't know. But I also could very possibly, I mean, it wouldn't be for a few hours, so I could either wait and have the hubby go get me an iced coffee when he's on his way home from work in a few hours, or I could order it myself now. I might do the latter. Stunning dark wood desk part with a bookshelf side style. Nice! Listening to Outlander 2 and working on diamond painting, still trying to fight off a migraine. Ugh. I'm sorry. I know, especially with this weather change and like getting into the springtime, I've been having a lot of migraines again because I always get like sick, and I get a lot of migraines between the fall and winter and when it starts to warm up into the spring. Yeah, I love Big-B, I do, but I am like loving the 7 Brew that just opened up out here. So I'm like, I'm kind of ruined for Big-B in some ways, but I might do it. Hey Lily, reading The Last Apothecary by Sarah Penner. How are you liking it? I think were you reading that the last time you were on sprints? Because I feel like if that's the case, I feel like you've said you've liked it, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Ooh, I do want to show you something. So, I will say, Monday night after I got home was not very good. I had a really bad night. Tuesday, I was mentally and emotionally not okay all day. Yeah, my head is definitely the human barometer as well. Right there with you. But so yesterday was not super great. Hubby and I were having some issues. We'll say that. And he felt really bad. And so he decided to butter me up and make up for it by taking me to the bookstore so I could go get books, and took me out for sushi. So things are okay now, and I have 2 more books. Yay! I'm enjoying it. Not too far in yet, about 6% on my tablet. Oh, okay. So you just started it. Okay. So the ones I got were the one I was actually looking for. So I showed in my, I think it was my Instagram vlog I did, like the daily one on Saturday. I was looking for a book that was not at Barnes & Noble, and so I went to my independent bookstore yesterday and found this book. It was the only copy they had. I got a copy of Kills Well with Others by Deanna Raybourn. Yay! Because I loved Killers of a Certain Age. I realized, though, I don't have it. I thought I did, but I'm going to have to go get that eventually. But I got the new one. I'm so excited. And I also ended up finding a copy of Together We Burn by Isabel Ibanez, which I have not read any of her books yet. I do have the duology that she came out with. Why can I not remember what it's called? What the River Knows and Where the Library Hides. I have those ones, but I have yet to read anything of hers. I had a bad mood day yesterday, then I got my period. I was like, oh, that was it. Yeah, I'm not going to say what happened because it's very, like, it's a private thing. But let's just say something happened that made me really not okay. And he decided to make up for it. My hubby bribes me with books too, but it more to get me to leave the house or go to the dentist than for an apology. Yeah, no, he well, it was funny because I was texting him yesterday and I was like, I'm gonna go to the bookstore after work to make myself feel better because I felt like absolute crap yesterday. And all my coworkers were like, what is wrong? Like, you are not okay. You are not you. What is happening? And I'm like, nope, I'm not talking about it. Like, ain't nobody's business. And I was like, oh, I'll go to the bookstore after work, make myself feel better. And my husband was like, yeah, sure, go do that. Go get a coffee, make yourself feel better. I'm sorry, like, you're having such a rough day. And I was like, you know what? No, never mind. I'm going to come home and sleep instead because I was so emotionally and mentally drained yesterday that I just decided I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to go sleep instead because that seems to be the only thing that I actually really want to do. So I did. I slept for like an hour and a half after I got home from work. And then I woke up and I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to go make myself feel better. I'm going to go to the bookstore. And I was kind of like, I walked out to the backyard where my husband was with the dogs. And he's like, where are you going? I'm like, well, I'm going to go to the bookstore. Like I said I was going to earlier. Because now I actually feel like I want to. Okay. And I kind of was like, you can come if you want. Like, I'm not going to tell you not to come with me. And he's like, okay, I'll drive you. And he was like, you want to go get dinner too? I'm like, okay. All right. Sure. Because I was still very much kind of not really mad at him necessarily, but just mad in general. And so he was like, here you go. Here, honey. So I bought these myself, but I was fine with that. Like, I was wanting to buy these for myself anyway. He offered to buy them, and I was like, no, I got this. So those are the 2 that I got. But he was so sweet. He found this sticker. This says, so many books, so little time. He found this sticker, and so he gave it to me. So that was sweet. And then he took me to go get sushi. So it was a good night. And now today I feel a lot better, because basically that I really just needed, I think, time with him. Like, that was the biggest thing, was like, I was really mad at something that happened between us Monday, and I was emotionally just not okay, and I just realized, like, I really just needed him. I just needed to be with him and go hang out with him and, like, do something with him. So that actually made me feel a lot better. And so today I'm feeling a lot better. So yeah, it was sweet. But anyway, all right. So I think think I'm gonna order an iced coffee to be delivered. If I can, I'm pretty sure I can still. Pretty sure I can still do it through DoorDash. Yes. Sweet. We are gonna do. I'm gonna do, for those of you that have Bigby, which if you're in the Midwest is like a really nice coffee place. I'm gonna do the Spotted Owl. That is my favorite. And I want it iced. So we're gonna do that. And excuse me. Goodness. Ugh. Jesus, though, it's gonna be $15. Oh, for tax and shit like that. Hi, Courtney. Love the sticker too. We have some at our bookstore, but I want them to make them into magnets. Sometimes that's all you need. Yes. Bree! Bree! Hi. I miss you. I'm sorry I haven't been a part of your guys' sprints recently. I have been so busy and just, like I'm able to do my own sprints, but then like, yeah, the Curious Owl drinks the Spotted Owl. I know, right? It's not noon here yet, so I can still drink it today. Do it. Peer pressure. Let's do it. Yeah, it's gonna be like $15 though for this dang coffee to be delivered. I might as well go pick it up myself. I miss you. Oh my god, girl, spend time. Neglect is real. I know, I'm sorry. I had not been trying to neglect. I'm just so many things. Girl, you have no idea. It's been a time. I was actually, last night when Brandy was going on sprints, I wanted to join in, but by that time I was like, we had just gotten home from going out, and I was so exhausted. I was so full from dinner. I was like, you're gonna have to roll me home and tuck me into bed because I am done. Like we're about to pass the fuck out at this point. So it was it is close. I could go, and if I do that, I'm gonna go to 7 Brew. Not gonna lie. No, okay. So Bree, the thing with Streamlabs, what I use here, you can't add people. Or if you can, it runs too much like OBS where it overclocks my computer. But we shall see if I can get StreamYard again eventually. I would really like to do that. I need to do some budgeting and stuff to be able to do that again. But yeah, I was going to do sprints with you guys last night, or at least with Brandy. I don't know if you were on there or not because I didn't pay attention. I wasn't on at all. But like I got home, it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock after dinner, and I'm just like, I'm out. I passed out. I was like, full belly, I'm cozy, night. Yeah, I think I might go 7 Brew instead if I'm gonna actually like go out and get a coffee. I think that's gonna be the move. Because I'm like addicted to 7 Brew right now. I mean, I've only had like 2 of their drinks, but I am like, it's good. It's actually way better, I think, in a lot of ways than Big B. I'm going to try Restream. You know, that's the thing. I don't know about that one either. I need to look more into that because I like how it's set up based on like the, like when you get added in by Brandy. I like the way it's set up, but I have to look more into it about especially price because we have to budget again. With things happening, hopefully in the next couple months, Robert and I have got to be cracking down on some stuffs. So, should I go get coffee? No. Do I want it though? And would he encourage me to because it's a nice day and I've had a rough couple of days? Yes, he would. So, need matcha. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go to 7 Brew. It's not that far. Like, I depending on how many people are there currently, I could be back in, like, 15 minutes. So, I could definitely do a 45 and go get some. I think we're going to do that. Yeah. All right. So with that being said, let us move on and get started with our first sprint for the day. All right, let me get my... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to open in this and do this. Da, 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 da. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with this 45-minute sprint. Hopefully you guys have whatever it is you need. Make sure that you are taking care of yourselves, you're drinking your water or whatever it is that you're drinking at the very least to kind of stay hydrated. I will see you guys in 45 minutes with a nice coffee, and I'll hopefully get some reading in too. We'll see. But 45 minutes, let's go. Hello. Hello, hello. How did everyone do? Hi, Swank. Happy International Read to Me Day. Happy Let's Laugh Day and happy Chocolate Caramel Day. Ooh. Hello. Reading The Dark is Rising and drinking some Earl Grey. Very nice. Hey, y'all, just popping on. I'm going to be reading Sunrise on the Reaping. Awesome. Continuing reading Shatter Me about halfway through right now. Might read some manga too. Nice. All right. Well, welcome everyone. Thank you all so much for joining. So I got through 18 pages of To Shape a Dragon's Breath, and that coffee run took a little bit longer than I expected because they were a little backed up. Let me get some more light on me now that it's getting darker. There we go. Because now it's gone to overcasty as opposed to sunny. So, but yeah, so let's see. Oh, this week. Well, tomorrow is my last day before spring break, which is very exciting. So that means I have Friday off. No worries, Courtney. I have Friday off, and then I think on Friday, Robert and I are going to spend the day together. Saturday, my best friend from high school is coming out to visit, and we are actually going to a convention that is going on not far from me, which I'm very excited about. Read 8 pages and made my coffee. Yeah. So yeah, Saturday I'm going to be busy with my my friend. Sunday I'm not doing anything, and then I have all week off next week. And my husband has to work still, so I will be home by myself. So for those of you that don't know, we are doing a ton of sprints next week. Let me look at my schedule. I can't remember if I was also going to do sprints Saturday. I hope not, because I don't want to miss out on... Oops, that's not the right thing. That's not what I wanted. Give me 1 second. My computer's being very slow. Also, thank you, Phil Foster, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me, truthfully. Like, I just... Tinks. Let's see. Okay, so I did have them scheduled Saturday. I might just do them later in the day than I initially planned because my friend is going to have to leave here by about 4 on Saturday. So we might just push back till later. So I'll make sure to make an announcement about that in the next couple days. But yeah, so Monday through Saturday of next week, so all week next week, we're going to be doing sprints every single day, starting at 12 p.m. EST. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 7 full days of sprints. I am so excited. Hi, Samantha. Just joining, started some laundry, need to do a lot of chores and appreciate the motivation. Not a problem. That is what this is for. This is reading and productivity sprints. So please, by all means, have a blast. Hang out with us. We'll do some chatty bits, stuff like that. But it's going to be a lot of good fun. Checked out 3 library books last weekend and placed 3 on hold. 1 is in, but I will be picking it up on Saturday. Nice. Always looking for more reading sprints. Well, I appreciate it. I really do. It means a lot that you come to my little corner of the world and just come hang out with us. I love it. We're a fun bunch, I think. And you'll learn very quickly that I am as goofy as they get. We're here. It's a safe place. We're a lot of fun. And yeah, I wouldn't call us chaos gremlins per se. I mean, other people might call us that, but I would say we're just a fun bunch. So it's actually, it's going to be Monday through Saturday, actually. Yes, so Sam, we are going to be doing 3 more sprints. And actually, this is a great opportunity for me to tell you guys how this works. So those of you that are new, we do 4 sprints usually, especially like during the week because it's the work week, all that stuff. But usually we do 4 sprints. So we do our first one, which was what we just did, which is a 45-minute sprint to kind of get us warmed up. Then we go up to 60 minutes for the next one. Then we do 75 minutes for the third one. And the last one ends up being a 90-minute. So it's a lot of time. We usually are on stream for at least 5.5 to 6 hours, depending. When it comes to like if I start earlier in the day, like if I have a day where I start sprints at like 12 p.m., it could very likely go longer. Like we could end up going up to 90 and then start working our way back down. It really just depends on how I'm feeling, what's going on. Like last week, I did 9 hours worth of live streaming, and I'm not gonna lie, it wore me out the next day. Or it was like a couple weeks ago, because I had a live show the next day and I had to reschedule it for last weekend because I was whooped. Yes, so it's a lot of fun. We usually, like I said, we usually do 4. That's the minimum. But it's about, let's see, hour and a half, 2:45, 3:45. It's about 4.5 hours worth of sprints with like, you know, an hour and a half total of like just talking, chatting, you know, hanging out. So it's a lot. Like it's a lot of time. It's a lot of good time. But like, you know, I'll be doing like all kinds of different things. So, but welcome to all of you that are new. I'm so happy you're here. And I hope that you get some enjoyment out of them, get some good work in, get some good reading in, whatever it is you're doing. Typically, what I will do is if I host like early in the week, like on Mondays usually, I will be doing homework for my schooling. So that usually is what I focus on. That's my productivity. And then other times, like I might be doing my crochet projects, which I just got a crap ton of yarn that is sitting right here next to my desk. So I will be getting back to my crochet projects once I get back to an audiobook of some kind. But yeah, I like otherwise do planning, diamond painting, what else do I do? Guys, what else do I do? Maybe writing if I feel so called to it, filming videos, you know, whatever it is, like this is, you do whatever, you hang out, just enjoy. Yes, I am in school. So I'm actually getting my master's right now. So I initially got my bachelor's in English, focusing on creative writing, and a minor in theater. And long story short, a lot of things happened post that, to where I ended up actually getting into the education system. And I learned that I was meant to basically be a special education teacher. So I'm getting my master's and my teaching certificate because I never, I never like went to school for education. So I'm getting my initial teaching certificate as well as my master's in special education with a focus in autism spectrum disorder. So I am hopefully, basically the plan is that with this expedited program I am in, I will be actually graduating this coming December and starting 2026, be a certified special education teacher with a focus in ASD, and hopefully within the school district that I work in currently, I can find a job fairly quickly because we don't have very many ASD teachers as of now, and we have a lot of kids that have ASD and need services like that. So yeah, stickers or Bujo or something else? Mostly Bujo. So, I mean, a little bit of both. A lot of times it's me making to-do lists, but I do have like a little Bujo here that's basically my reading and social media stuff. But a lot of times it's just making like to-do lists for myself for each day, because since I'm in school and I work and I have, I'm married and I have 2 dogs and I'm hopefully going to be starting a family at some point this year. It's important for me to like constantly be updating my planning and stuff like that and just doing all the things. Creative and also pro-ND. Yes, I love my kiddos that I work with. I actually, funny enough, so I'm a para-pro right now. I am a para, so my job right now where I'm at. I am working with kids that have ASD, so this is great experience for me. I get to learn so much on the job while I'm doing my schooling. And it was actually while I was subbing last year that I learned how much I loved working with these kids and how much I really wanted to be another voice for them. Like, there's so many great voices out there for people that are neurodivergent, but the more voices, the merrier. And so I wanted to be a part of that. And I have loved every single second of it. I have loved learning so many things and learning so many things that work so very tangentially with what I do every single day in my day job. So it's very awesome. Son is on the autism spectrum. We homeschool him for now, but he was in school for over a decade. Yeah. And there are plenty of kids that work best when they are homebound. Every kid is different, and that's the thing. Like, we have 7 kids in our ASD room right now, where all of them, to some extent, go into their gen ed classrooms. But they do come into our ASD room for breaks from the general curriculum and actually do focus on other things. But it is kind of a break from the gen ed classroom so that they are not overstimulated, they are not overdone. But they do specials and recess and lunch with their gen ed peers. They just do a little bit extra work when it comes to like English and math in the ASD room, because those are the core things that they should be actually focusing in, as opposed to things like social studies and science and stuff like that. So yes, I have a lot going on. Most of people here know I am an overachiever. I am very much someone who operates on stress and chaos, even though I hate both. So I'm also someone who is neurodivergent in some capacity. I am diagnosed, I was about to say I'm diagnosed autism. No. I am diagnosed with generalized anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar 2, very likely have some form of ADHD as well, which is why I have my hands in a lot of baskets and I can thrive in chaos even though I don't like it. So it also means a lot to me to work with kids that are neurodivergent, and I love being able to put, myself in their shoes in a sense and be able to recognize, what are my limits versus what are my kids' limits. And a lot of times my kids have a higher limit than I do. Like, it's astounding what some of my kiddos are able to do that I'm just like, dude, I can't even do that. Kudos to you. I'm dyspraxia with autistic traits, which is about as close as a high masking woman gets to a diagnosis in my country at the moment. My godkids are ADHD, and I guess we'll see with my kid. It's a very, very neurodivergent world. Yes, and my mom was actually diagnosed ADHD last year, so I come by it honestly. I come by a lot of it honestly. There's definitely some family tree things where I'm like, I think I get that from that person. But I'm also like someone that thrives on coffees, so, because coffee calms me down. We need ND adults advocating for ND kids. Of course we do. Oh my lord, like, I cannot tell you how many people I have come across in my lifetime, especially in the education system. I cannot tell you how many people I've come across that are in some way neurodivergent that have gotten into the education system to advocate for people that are neurodivergent. Like, it's insane. It is insane. And I actually initially was never going to get into the education system because my mom, who is a school social worker, she initially, when I was growing up, was like, don't get into education. It's not worth it. It's too much stress. You're not going to be able to handle it. It's too chaotic. And she very much regrets doing that to me. Do not get me wrong. But it took me a long time to figure out that this is where I belonged. This is what I was meant to do. Let's hear it for the neurodivergent. Woo, woo, woo. Confetti cannons. Woohoo, woohoo. Except if you're noise aversive. That's why we don't have real ones. But no, I especially, like, it was really interesting because, so I won't go through the whole backstory, but I basically got to a point in my life, where I was very lost with what I wanted to do with my life. Like I said, I had an English degree with a minor in theater, and there really wasn't a lot of opportunity for me in terms of a career. And so what happened was I got very lost in my life, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just try as being a substitute para, substitute teacher, I'll just do something, get me out of the house. And, I know that there's a lot of need for subs, in my area, all these things. It just kind of was on a whim. Well, very quiet cannons. Yes. Ex-youth worker, but I just couldn't sustain it mental health wise. And that's a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, I totally understand. But yeah, so one day I was going in for a sub-para job at a school in my district, and I was assigned to work in the ASD room. And when I walked in and I kind of got into the routine of things, I found not only did I love the kids were great, but I loved the work that went into helping teach these kids with autism, and the kind of structure was set up. It also helped that they had a really great teacher who was extremely supportive and actually helped me get to where I'm basically helped me figure out how I can go about getting my degree in these things. And so I fell in love with everything about working with autistic kids and helping them and seeing the growth that they can have even in just one day, compared to an entire year. I have so much love for the kids I work with now because I've been with them almost the entire school year this year. And my kid that I work with right now, compared to how he was at the beginning of the school year, he has grown so much. And being able to see that progress firsthand has been absolutely inspiring and amazing, because not only does it tell me that he's growing as an individual, but that with my help and my skills and the things that I've learned, I'm doing the absolute best that I can for him. And, he's benefiting from that. And I absolutely love it. Older college student, I'm doing my internship at a school for my master's in social work. Although it's going to be difficult, I know working in a school is where I'm meant to be. Exactly. That's it. Thank you, Jessica. Yes. That is exactly where, what I was like. My mom's a school social worker. So, I always grew up with learning about neurodivergency and mental illness and all these things. I grew up with that stuff. I literally, my mom went to college when my sister and I were very young. So I watched her not only get her bachelor's, but also her master's degree, and learning about things like mental illnesses and neurodivergency and trauma work and all these things. Watching my mom learn about those things, I learned a lot from her. And that was part of the reason why I thought subbing might at least be interesting. And then when I realized I wanted to work with these kids in particular, I was like, I don't know why I let her talk me into not doing it when I was in high school. I don't know why I let her talk me into not going into education, because this is where I'm meant to be. Honestly, hats off for social workers. It's a job I couldn't do. Seriously, it also it depends too on where you work, right? Because there's some places that are definitely better than others. My mom, for instance, works in an alternative high school. These kids are on the brink of either dropping out of school because of behavior or grades or whatever, or family issues or whatever it is. Those kids are in a really rough spot. But then too, you can have, in a really good school, you can have some kids that have got some really, really tough stuff. And so a lot of it's super heavy. I know an ASD teacher has a lot of heavy work, but quite honestly, school, oh, sorry, my dogs are barking. School social work, it's a hard place to be in. And I also, hats off to them, because it's a tough job. Hang on one second. ADHD here and currently off meds, so I'm struggling. Yup, that sucks. I am sorry, Lily. I hope you get them soon. Can't do... Oh. Okay. See, okay, so this is public knowledge. Pretty much everyone here, for the most part, unless you're new, knows this, but my husband and I are going to be trying for kids, hopefully this year. And I made sure, like, and this is just me, like, obviously not everybody has this ability, but for my bipolar disorder, I ended up actually getting on meds for that. I'm on Zoloft, basically a generic version of Zoloft, and a mood stabilizer. And I had to make it very clear to my nurse practitioner. I was like, I want something that I can take while I'm pregnant, because I will not force myself to get off of a medication that I cannot take when I'm pregnant, because I know these things are meant to help me. But I really hope you can find something that either can help you, or at the very least, like maybe like a medication that you can take that's effective while you're pregnant. But I don't know, when it comes to ADHD meds, what does work. I really, really hope that that works for you. It definitely will be worth it, I know, but I hope you can at least figure something out. My mom got her degree in social work when my sister was a baby. She would take her to class at times. My mom had my sister at age 39, which was old for the 90s. Yeah. I never went to school with my mom. I was, I think, first grade, kindergarten or first grade when my mom went back to school. And my sister was able to go to daycare or stay with my grandparents, and so like that was never like an issue. I do remember though, when I was in 5th grade, I went to her when she was getting her master's. I went with her one day to school because I was homesick that day and nobody could take care of me. So I went home with her, or I went to school with her, and it was really fun. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. Got another 6 months till I TTC again, and coming off meds is the hardest bit. Yeah. Yep. Struggling to work and focus on keeping things tidy. Yeah. Girl, oh my lord. Like, I got dishes I've been meaning to do for a week, and I can't bring it to myself to do them right now. I mean, thankfully, like, it's not like a huge deal. My husband doesn't get like upset or anything of me not doing like my chore, but he definitely is like, I'm not doing it. If you're not gonna do it, then they're not gonna get done. Oh, excuse me. Which he's texting me currently, so. So hard with meds. I found out 2 years ago in that my migraine meds have now been found to cause birth defects, and now I have to double up contraception. Oof. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, so like I started taking medication going on 2 years now. The right medication, because I was taking the absolute wrong stuff before. And at the time, my husband and I were like not ready exactly to have kids, but I didn't want to rule out the possibility. So I was like, can we please make sure that if I end up getting pregnant, this is not going to hurt my baby? So like what I've been able to do, even like I had to up my dosage here not that long ago for my my antidepressant. It's still within safe measures though, which is good. But I feel for those that like have meds and like are trying to get pregnant or are pregnant and have to be off their meds. Like, that's a tough road to be on, because then like on top of it, if you look into like postpartum depression, like that stuff's rough. I know people that had to go off of meds. Like I have family members who were pregnant, had to go off their meds, and like their postpartum depression was absolutely awful. And they couldn't get back on their medications because they were like either breastfeeding or, you know, whatever the case was. And it was really, really hard for them. So I feel for you. Like, mixing fertility and meds it's rough. It's real rough. But anyway, oh, by the way, for those of you that were here at the very beginning of sprints, I did go to 7 Brew. I got myself a cinnamon roll, which is white chocolate and brown sugar cinnamon. It's not my favorite. It's very subtle tasting. Like, I can taste more of the brown sugar cinnamon, like, after I've had a sip. But it's alright. Hi, Chantel! Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day. That's why I'm off mine. It's a small risk, but a risk we're not taking. And I respect that. I really do. I think that if that makes you the most comfortable, then by all means, do it. I am happy that you have the support system that you do, because I know that can also be really difficult if you don't have a support system. And that was actually something my husband had mentioned to me too. He's like, are you going to have to go off your medications? And I was like, no, I specifically got medications so that I didn't have to worry about getting off of them if I got pregnant. And he's like, okay, well, if you ever did, I'm going to be here. I'm not going to, like, leave you out to dry. I just want to make sure that you're going to be healthy and that you're going to be okay. And I'm like, I appreciate that, but I took the initiative right off the bat because I didn't want to fuck around and find out. If it's going to stress you out, it's not worth it. No, absolutely. If it's going to stress you out more to take the medication and have the idea that, it could possibly harm your baby, it's not worth it. It's not worth to take it. And, I think, the other side of it too can be said, but every person's different. But yes, if it's stressing you out, it's not worth it. It's really not. Like, if it's that difficult of a decision to make, why even go through that in the first place? I think, like, the risk. If the risk is going to stress you out, I think, Lily, is what Philk meant. The risk of, something happening with being on meds. Be keeping my... Hey, I'm on the same! Yes. So, that actually... So, I'm on sertraline as well. I'm on the generic version of Zoloft. And I'm at 150 milligrams, too. So, my nurse practitioner told me that is actually safe to take while pregnant. It's actually one of the only antidepressants that are safe to take at pretty much any dosage. It does not matter. Flick. Oh. Sometimes, I kid you not, sometimes when chat comes up, my letters flip. I don't know why. I'm not dyslexic, but it happens. And it drives me insane. Yikes, man. Flick. Got it. I apologize. That's just... Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. Yeah, it won't cross the barrier. And I'm also on a mood stabilizer. I'm on a Riprazole. It's a very low dosage. I'm on a 2 milligram. That also does not cross the barrier, as far as I am aware. And so is my nurse practitioner. Like, she's like, this is gonna be easy. Okay, fair. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I think with that, are we ready for our next sprint? Who's ready? Who's ready for a 60-minute? I gotta pee. That's the biggest thing. I really gotta go to the bathroom. But I think this is also a great place to maybe start our next sprint. What do we think? We ready for a 60-minute? You seem very zippy and happy. It seems like it's working. Yes. Okay, and here's the thing, too. I'm genuinely, like, naturally a very happy person. I always have been. But when I became an adult, there was a lot of things happening that kind of, like, sent me into depression. And, like, it would go through periods. Like I said, I'm diagnosed with bipolar 2, so I have my peaks and valleys. But I try to be genuinely, like, a pretty happy person, because I'm very much a loud, bombastic, boisterous kind of person. That's just how my personality has always been. So I try to not let the depression take over, but there are definitely, when, like, my brain, like, when my anxiety peaks a lot, is when my depression's the worst. So, like, it's like when one goes up, the other one goes up kind of thing. Sprint! Doesn't seem like anything I can use for it right now. I'm sorry. Well, like you said, if there's gonna be a risk involved, there's no point taking it. It's better for you to just do what you need to and focus on making things easier for you to be able to conceive. That's the most important thing right now. So I wish you the best of luck, Lily, because I'm right there with you. And I am hoping that we all have good luck when it comes to that, for those of us that are looking to have kiddos here soon. So, all right, let's go ahead. Let me fix my timer real quick so that we're ready for the next sprint. Like I said, this is going to be a 60-minute one. I'm going to text back my husband at some point too, and let him know that the dogs are fine, because he's just like, are the dogs okay? Hopefully I'll remember to start my audio this time. Yeah. I am going to be working more through this after I use the bathroom because your girl's got to really pee. But let's go ahead and get started. Waiting for my screen to change. There we go. All right, so 60 minutes, guys. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is that you are doing. And I will see you guys in 1 hour. Let's go. If I can mute my mic, that'd be great. There we go. All right. Hello. Hello, hello. All right, so I have gotten to page 292, so I have so far read 71 pages today. I'm pretty happy with that. Sending baby thoughts your way, Al. Thank you. Took a nap. How is everyone? We're doing. Time to sleep here. Glad to find your channel. Thanks for having me. You're so welcome, Flick. Thank you for joining. Hope you can join us again soon. All right, how did y'all do? How did we do with that one? I don't know if any of you guys follow her, but Jody from Vanilla Moon, I just saw her video. I'm so excited for her. 39 pages of Twilight. Okay, nice. Very nice, Ashley. But yeah, if any of you follow Jody at Vanilla Moon, if you haven't watched her video yet, go watch it. It is so exciting. I'm so excited for her. Don't spoil it for anyone in the chat that has not seen it yet, but it's very exciting news. Anyway, so 36 pages. Nice job, Lil. Read 64 pages. This book is flying by. Very nice. Ooh, I just had a hold come in on Libby. Woot woot. Cool. Shatter Me. Nice. Finished my book. Nice, Courtney. Great. Love that for you. Let me see. Sorry, I'm like clearing notifications on my phone because it's getting annoying. So I'm over halfway done with this, and I love it. It's absolutely amazing. It's so good. Hey, Paula! Currently sprinting myself, but had to pop in to boop the like button. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. But yeah, so if you have not read To Shape a Dragon's Breath by Monoquill Blackgoose as of yet, this is amazing. It is an indigenous author that has written a story that is like placed in a world that simply is like tangential to our world, in the 1800s. But, it involves indigenous characters, but it has dragons. I love it. It's so good. But it's one of those books too that like makes you very angry. Like, if you guys watched my last vlog that I just posted on Monday, I talk a lot about how it kind of just makes you mad. But it's for like a good reason. It's actually like for a reason, because like it talks about colonization, it talks about, you know, the issues surrounding around being an indigenous person in a colonized world, and like how the treatment of indigenous people is in a colonized world and all this stuff. So, but it's very good. It's very, very, very good. I like it a lot. I think, because I wanted to get to page 350, and I'm already almost there. Like, in the next sprint, I will get to 350. I am pretty certain, because the next sprint's going to be 75 minutes. I may even get to page 400 before the end of the night. And then finish this, like, after sprints. I think that's entirely possible. 3 chapters plus epilogue left, so I hope I get this done, but it's 10:04. Yeah, you might need to go to bed soon. I mean, you know, how long are the chapters? An epilogue's not usually very long, but how long are your chapters? Because I think that's kind of like make or break. You know, that's a good question. So, I would say probably not, because the main character is 15. I'm looking at the description that's at the beginning of the book. It's not mentioned here as young adult. I would say it could be considered young adult. It could be considered adult. But the biggest thing is the main character's 15 years old when all this happens. There's not really any adult content per se. But I will say, when I was at the bookstore yesterday, when I was at my independent bookstore, they had this placed in, like, the adult fantasy and science fiction section as opposed to being in young adult. So I don't really know what a good answer for that is. I feel like, it could kind of go either way. I would say with probably some of the more violent aspects and some of the... Oh, Dougie! He's a Dougie! Hi, Dougie! So I think it could be classified as either. It really depends, I think, on what level of... where exactly you consider colonizational themes involved in. I mean, like, if you're looking just based at the character age, young adult. But content-wise, I would say it's probably verging on more of that adult. I have both of my boys upstairs. What is going on? My boys. Douglas. Oscar. Both of my boys have decided to join me. Hi, babies. Dougie, come here. He says, no, Mom. Nope, I'm going back downstairs. You made too big of a deal. Hi, baby boy. Sweet boy. Got to chapter 27. Might get done, though. Very short. I'm on page 2-4. Oh, gosh, yeah. You're going to finish in the next sprint, Lily. Like, you'll be done before we're even halfway done with the sprint. Like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oscar, what are you doing? What are you doing, little boy? Booba. Booba, quit side-eyeing me. Uh-oh. Big stretch. Big stretch. And a big yawn. You're so sweet. I know. Hi, my sweet baby. Hi, honey bunny. He's grumpy because Dad's not here yet, I'm sure. Alaska Huskies. No, actually. Well, they're German Shepherd Husky mixes. Both of my boys. They are such cuddlers. Oh my gosh. Like, Oh, I'm so sorry that you lost your baby. I'm so sorry. That's awful. Big stretch, I know. Yes, so this is Oscar. This is my eldest. He is 3. And the other one that went back downstairs, the more German Shepherd looking one, is Douglas. And he is going to be 2 in 10 days. Booba. Here, let me move the... Well, you can't really see the box anyway, but... Hi, Bubba's. What are you doing? You be a good boy. You've probably just been sleeping downstairs, I'm sure. Other than barking at whoever goes by the house. It's like, Mom, why you talk about me? He's majorly side-eyeing me, and his ears are like... They're doing that thing where it's like, you can tell he's grumpy, where he's like... I don't like being on camera. He will come up and climb on this futon, too, sometimes. Let me see if he'll go up. Bubby, do you want up on the futon? Want to go up? Bubby, come here. Says, nope, belly. Scritch my belly. Get a belly, get a belly, get a belly, get a belly. Get a belly. Hi. Hi. My sweet baby. Mine is 7. The other one we lost was 11. Oh. That's hard, though. Okay, bye. Children, I swear. Yeah, my 2 are still... They're still babies to me. They're always going to be my babies, but... Yeah, we had, I did have an Alaskan Malamute when I was a kid, and we had to put her down when she was, like, 9. Yeah, belly scratches. I know. He's a big lover. I love him so much. Oscar's so funny. He will actually, like, in the mornings when he's realizing I'm waking up, he will, like, crawl over and, like, ram his head into, like, the crook of, like, between my head and my neck so that he can snuggle with me. I got to pet a baby Frenchie today. A baby Frenchie? They're so cute, too. They're so little. And they go, like, do little grunts. My cousin has a Frenchie, and she is the sweetest baby. And she's like, maybe like this big. She's tiny. She's a tiny little girl. But she's so cute, and she just run everywhere. Run everywhere. It's so cute. I just love animals. I just love them. Yeah, I had an Alaskan Malamute when I was a kid, and my parents have another one right now, and she is 7, I think. It's pure black. Oh my gosh, my cousin's is too. That's funny. I know. They're so stinking cute. I love all dogs. I don't care what kind of dog. I love all dogs. My husband grew up with pits his whole life, and I was a little scared of them when I was younger. But, like, the more I was around them, I loved them. Pits are just big babies. Sounds like my old lady. She was a mama's girl through and through. It's been a couple of years, but yeah, still my babies. I want a yellow lab. I had a my first dog I ever got was a chocolate lab Chesapeake Bay Retriever mix. So she looked like a lab, but she had some, like, the more of a body of a retriever. Like, her head was more lab-like, but her body was much more retriever-esque. I miss her dearly. She passed away when she was, like, 15. She was an old girl, and she actually held out for a long time. Like, it was the weirdest thing, because, like, she couldn't hold her bladder anymore in the house, so we had to, like, figure something out for where she was going to stay, like, in the house or whatever. When we figured out where to put her, she lasted for, like, another 5-6 years. Like, we added years to her life by moving her to a new place. Oh, ladies on my profile pic. Oh. I have a white and brown spotted pit bull. YouTube famous. Cute. Ugh. I miss my husband's pits. All but one of them have passed away. And the one that hasn't was the youngest when he and I were dating. So we're talking like 10 years, almost. She passed when she was 14. Yeah. It's sad, like, how short their lives are, but, like, how much love they have in this short time. Like, to be quite honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I lose both of my boys. I don't know how I'm going to live without them. Like, and I think that a lot of people say that about all their animals, but Oscar is my first dog as an adult. And he is likely going to be, like, the main protector of my kids. Like, it is so crazy to me to think that I am going to have a dog that's going to, like, that's been my baby, but is going to be a protector of my kids. And I don't know what I'm going to do when I lose him. My husband's going to be heartbroken. I know that. So I know that much, because my husband, like, is a huge dog lover. Like, he always has been. He's been always a big animal lover. But those two boys, he would literally, and he has done this. He will put himself in harm's way for those boys. Like, so when we've taken them out on their WALKs, because they know that word. They can't spell, but they know that word, so I gotta be careful when I use it. We live on a dead-end street, and there's a house that's, like, way down the way, like, toward the end of the dead-end part. They have, like, a cane corso or something like that. Beautiful dog. Beautiful. But is notoriously unable to stay in their own backyard. Like, this dog jumps over the back fence of their house and has come and charged at my husband and our dogs when they've gone out. My husband has literally picked up the dogs and carried them to protect them from this ginormous dog that is looking to eat my boys. Like, those two are his life. They mean so much to him that the day that one or both of them passes, he is going to be inconsolable, and so will I. Like, there is, like, every dog that I've ever had has had, like, a different kind of impact in my life. These two have had such, like, the biggest impact on my adult life. And I do not know how I'm going to live without them. I mean, I'm obviously going to continue to live, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be real hard. Tara was our first pet to pass. That was ours. Baco? was our son and our second dog. We got them at the same time, though. Dakota was our third, and she's all up on us now that she's alone. I know. And that's rough. Like, so my cousins growing up, they had a husky, and they had an Alaskan Malamute. And the two of them, like, they had, like, a whole house of dogs. Like, they had, like, 5-6 dogs at one point in time. And, you know, they all get old, and they pass away and all these things. But when the Alaskan Malamute was very young when he passed, his stomach flipped when he was, like, 2 or 3. Like, he was very young. And he was a big dog, too. Like, he was stacked. So his stomach flipped, and he passed away, and the husky, they were, like, best friends. And the husky, after the Malamute passed, she was quite literally inconsolable. She would not eat. She would not move. Like, I don't know how many, have you guys seen, like, the video of, I think it's a Malamute or a husky or something like that, where they're, like, at their owner's grave, and they're, like, sobbing, and, like, you can see, like, their lips flubbering, and, like, they're actually actively sobbing as if they're, like, a human being. This husky was like that. You could not get her to do anything except cry. And she basically, like, died of a broken heart. And it was awful to watch. Like, it was so sad. But, like, that's what happens a lot of times when you have packs like that. When you have, like, a lot of animals like that, it's a pack. And when you lose a pack member, it, like, destroys them. Even if, like, a pack member gets hurt, right? So when I was 9, I was attacked by my best friend's dog, which is interesting because I had a lot of PTSD from that growing up, to the point where, like, I was afraid of other people's dogs. But, like, at the time I had my Malamute and my chocolate lab retriever mix. So come home from the hospital, stitches in my face. I'm home for a week. My dogs do not leave my side. Like, I'm on the couch, they're wedged on either side of the corner. Like, so, like, we had, like, an L sectional. They were wedged in the corners. Like, in the closest corner to me. One on one side, one on the other. Would not leave my side that entire week. And the second I moved or anything, they would cry and bark toward my parents. Like, hey, she's moving. Something's wrong. Like, it is insane. The way in which, when you have an animal like this, when you have a dog, like, this pack mentality, it is there for life. Like, they will, unless you harm them, they will never, ever leave your side, because you are their pack. You are theirs to take care of. And, like, it's so sweet when my husband and I come home, because, like, they'll be sitting in the window, and they'll run from the bedroom to the living room to the kitchen, and, like, they just get so excited when you come home, because it's like, you've been gone for so long. Where have you been? What have you been doing? Why do you smell different than when you left? My pack is back. Like, animals are just absolutely amazing, and we do not deserve them. It's a pack, yeah. The pets, they wouldn't walk around the house looking for them. Yep. Brought Dakota to say bye to him. I think it helped. It does. And it stinks. Like, when it really stinks when you have some that pass. Cause, like, I remember when our Malamute passed, our first one, when I was growing up, my lab, like, wasn't necessarily, like, okay with it, but she kind of was like, okay, like, she's gone, and I'm sad, but I have my family still. And then we got the other Malamute toward the end of my lab's life, and my Malamute, or the Malamute, when our lab passed, constantly looked for her, was constantly like, where's Daisy? Why is Daisy not here? Where is she? And, like, she would sniff everywhere looking for her. And, like, she finally realized after a while that, like, she was gone. But for a good solid few months, it was like, where is Daisy? Where did she go? And it was like just the most heartbreaking thing because we were all already like, you know, blubbering and sobbing all the time because of it. But then like to have Kaya go around and look for her, it was hard. It's like, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I've had family members pass and it's been traumatic and it's been awful. But I think, like, losing animals is like a whole other level of pain. Especially if they're like ones that you bring up yourself. Like, Kaya, I love her to death, but she's not my dog. She's my mom's. Because my mom got her when I was like in college, not living at home all the time. And then I moved out. And so Kaya's never been my dog, but I love her to death. I'm going to be sad the day that she passes. But like, Oscar and Dougie, they are my babies. And when they are gone, I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I would hope that eventually I would get another animal. But like when I lost my rats, when I lost my girls a couple years ago, I was inconsolable for weeks. Like, some of you may remember I had rats when we first were living in this house. I was completely inconsolable for weeks. Oh, honey, don't worry about it. No, like, this is all stuff that, like, we've talked about this stuff before, like, on stream. Like, this is a safe space. This is therapy. You know, we like to joke that the sessions here are therapy sessions. Because, you know, we just talk about all kinds of stuff. You know, we just talk about all kinds of different things. And if something makes us sad, it's okay. This is a safe place to be able to be sad. We all pick ourselves back up and we go. We had 2 sister dogs, Australian German Shepherd mix. When mine died, her sister, my eldest dog, looked for her but went through a depression for months. Yeah. I think it's so silly how there's people who are like, animals don't have feelings. They don't do this. They don't do that. No, yes, they do. Animals have feelings. They do. Like, if you actually pay attention to how especially a dog is, you will see that they have a wide range of emotions. And depending on any number of variables, their mood will and can change. Like, for the most part, most dogs are pretty happy-go-lucky. You know? They call, like, some people golden retriever energy for a reason. Like, some dogs are a little bit inherently more aggressive, but some are a little bit inherently more anxious. But dogs and any animal can have any kind of emotions. Like, why do you think we have animals that will fight? Why do you think we have animals that will just attach themselves to someone? It's because they have their own way of emoting. They have their own way of connecting with emotions. It's crazy. See, my dog was apprehensive to leave the house because she may have thought she might not come back like the other dog didn't. That's exactly it too. Like, it boggles my mind how people are like, oh, dogs don't have emotions. Have you ever seen a dog go to a vet? They are terrified. Oscar, we are almost 100% certain that one of the vets we took Oscar to was abusing him in some capacity. Because every single time we took him to this vet, he was absolutely terrified. And when we took him to a different vet, no problems. None. Maybe barking at cats or other dogs or something, but like, he was not scared of the techs at this other place. But he was terrified of being there at the first vet office that we went to. We also had a cat move in. The moment my dog's heart stopped, the cat wound around my legs and then walked in the house. We think there was some kind of soul jump there because she acts like my dog and always snuggled her sister. Yeah, I can believe it. Realized dogs had feelings when mine threw a temper tantrum. Oh my lord! Y'all should hear the temper tantrums that Douglas will throw. That dog, I swear, he is the biggest of stinkers. He will throw a tantrum like nobody's business. It's like dealing with literally, it's like dealing with a toddler. And he is practically a toddler. That's why we brought ours to say goodbye. It felt right to do it that way, to make sure they understood. Yeah, 100%. I totally respect that. I'm sad that we couldn't really do that with my first Malamute, nor could we do it with our lab, because our lab unfortunately passed away at home when no one was home. It makes me a little sad to think about, and I'm going to tear up a little bit, because it was really, really traumatic, especially for my sister. I was not living at home at the time. Okay, I was completely moved out. My sister went away for part of the day. Oh, hold on. Robert's home. The boys are going to go crazy. Maybe? Or they're going to probably whine here in just a second. Anyway, my sister had gone outside one morning during the summer. Like, basically outside the house, after having, taken care of... Hold on. The husband has arrived. So my sister had gone out one day after taking care of our lab, and came back, went to check on her, and she was gone. At some point between when my sister left and came back, Daisy had, like, either said her goodbyes or whatever, and she just passed away peacefully. Like, she was comfortable. She was a happy girl. She was thriving at one point, and then she was just gone. And it was so traumatizing for my sister, because she said that she had gone to, like, check on her, was like, Daisy May, Daisy girl, and she wouldn't answer. And when she found her, she wasn't moving, and so she's like, Daisy, wake up. She realized that she was gone. And she calls me and she's crying. And I'm just like, God, that's so awful to walk in on. But I'm grateful that she was happy and that she was able to go so peacefully. Because, like, there's so many dogs where, like, you go to, like, the vet to, euthanize them, and they're terrified. They're so scared. And even if you're with them, like, they're still scared, because they're like, this is not my home. This is not, I don't want to be here. It's awful. And, like, in the last few years, like I said, my husband, almost all of the dogs that he had growing up, especially, like, that I knew when we were dating, each one that's passed has been really hard on him. It's like, you lose, like, a part of your soul, it feels like. But I don't know. The world is full of amazing animals, and we don't deserve them, truthfully. But it's okay to be sad here. It's okay to, like, cry. It's okay, We all have these experiences with these animals for a reason, right? They come into our lives and they fill something in us for a reason. And when they go, yes, that part of us does kind of fly away for a little bit, but they teach us so much too. They teach us so much about ourselves and what we are able to do. And they teach us so much about love. Like, I've loved all the dogs I've had growing up, but I have had a very different way of learning to love by loving my boys. Like, I can only imagine how it will be when I have a kid, because the love that I have for my boys is unlike anything that... Hold on, babe. The husband is knocking. You can wait for 5 seconds. I know you can hear him. You're ruining a tender moment, just so you know. He doesn't care. Are you done? I think it's time. I think it's time to sprint, Kay. Husband demands attention. Exactly. He is demanding attention. He's like, I'm home. Love me. All right. I guess with that, we'll get into our next sprint. So we'll get into an hour 15. I'll go love on him, give him the attention he wants. That's actually the most that he's ever, like, let his presence be known on sprints. Those of you that have been around for a while, he does not come out on sprints. Like, he does not like being on camera or anything. That's the most you're going to get out of him, to be completely truthful. That's my husband for you, truthfully. All right, folks, let's go ahead and get into this. I will let him know that you say hi, for sure. All right, we're going to do... He will not. Like, he does not like being on camera at all. Like, if he doesn't FaceTime anyone, he doesn't, like, Skype anyone, he does not like being on camera at all. So, like, out of respect for him for that, and his privacy, like, I don't usually have him on camera or anything. That's actually part of the reason why I came up here, because doing sprints when he's in the office with me is very difficult because he gets very uncomfortable. So we figured it would be better for me to have my own space, especially with the library being up here. But I will tell him you all say hi. So, and I'll probably get like a hello or something like that. But, all right, folks, let's do hour 15. I will see you in a little while. Hello. All right. So Courtney left. No worries. Finished with the book. Whoops. Second book I finished today. The first was audio. Nice. I'm going to see if I can make some progress with the next book, but I had it off to bed now. No worries. Thanks for joining, Lily. I got to page 348. So I have like 150 some pages left of this book. And I could probably finish it tonight. Because I'll get through at least 90 pages in the next sprint. And then I'll finish it after sprints. And then my next read is going to be You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty by a Quickie and Mizzy, which is my last February carryover. And then I can finally get to my March TBR with 12 days left of the month. It is what it is. But how did all of you do? We also went outside and played with the boys for a little bit. So that was nice. I think I'm going to make dinner also during the next sprint. Because it's going on 7 o'clock here and I'm getting hungry. So, but how did we all do? How did we all do? I'm going to grab my coffee. Which is very much watering down. But still tastes good. So, alright, so those of you that are new, I also tend to, during these, give you guys updates on what's going to be going on in the next week, things to look out for, stuff like that. The only thing is that Saturday I had scheduled sprints. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but Saturday I am actually going to a convention with a friend of mine. So I'm going to push sprints back to later in the day. I do not know right now when. I'm going to say it'll probably be like a later time, probably like 8 o'clock EST. We'll see though. We'll play it by ear, figure out what's going on. And then, like I said, all of next week I have spring break, so I'll be doing sprints Monday through Saturday, 12 p.m. to whenever. I don't really know. I am hoping to get through a lot of stuff, like a lot of books next week. Like, I'm really gonna try to. But yeah, so other than that, nothing else is really going on. I've just got school stuff, work, life, the usual, you know. Yeah, I think that's basically it in terms of, updates. The only other video, well, I still have to start this week's vlog, but I will do that sometime tonight, and that'll be up Monday, and then that's basically it. I don't really have any other videos that go out on a regular basis. The most that I post is like usually the beginning of the month, because I get like my vlog, my TBR for the month, and my wrap up from the month prior out within like the same week. But otherwise I just do like vlogs basically. And I think that's pretty much it. I can't really think of anything else that's going on. What have you guys got going on here soon? Do you guys have any plans for the weekend yet? Anybody got anything fun going on? Like, if you guys have like kids or anything, you got plans for spring break? I know a lot of places are going to have spring break either next week or the week after. So, anybody have plans for their spring break coming up? I got nothing but sprints. And I'm happy about that. Just stay home with the boys, hang out while the hubby's at work. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Almost to chapter 32. Very nice, Kay. Very nice. Yeah, this book doesn't have chapters. It doesn't even have it has chapters. It doesn't have chapter numbers. It does have titles, though. So, yeah. So, 348, 100. Let's see. 163. I think I have 163 pages. Yeah. Okay. Fair. Read. That's, yeah, I mean, I know, like, I've got one of my kiddos in our ASD room who's going to Florida tonight, so she's not going to be in school tomorrow. And, like, I know a lot of other kids are going away for spring break with their families and stuff. But I'm staying home. I'm doing a staycation. Lord knows I've got enough stuff going on right now. I do not need to try to plan some kind of a vacation. I've got schoolwork that I need to do. I've got probably housework that needs to be done, honestly. I have a lot of crocheting I'd like to do too, which I have a lot of audiobooks out right now that I would like to like cram through. So I think it's possible. Robert and I have decided that Friday, we're going to go back to my grandparents' house, because my grandparents have, like, a huge, like, they have, like, a couple acres of property, and there's, like, this gigantic, like, hayfield that, we've let the boys run around in before, and so we're going to probably go take them over there, and then go to my in-laws for a little bit as well on Friday, which will actually be really nice, because my husband's taking the day off on Friday, to spend at least one day of my spring break with me. Probably do some more spring cleaning and yard cleaning if we can, and watch more Grays with my son, since we won't have to deal with so much school. Depends on how much he has to do as catch-up work. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think really the most I'm going to have to do is, like, my normal homework that I do on Mondays, which I have yet to do my homework this week, because Monday I was out for a while. Yesterday, I could not be bothered, and we were out, and then tonight, I'm like, I don't really want to do it right now. I'm going to do it Thursday, after I get back from work. Nothing's due till Sunday, so. But, I also have to wait and get some feedback from my professor on something, before I can move to the next part of this, like, basically, like, class project that spans over the entirety of the class that we're doing. So there's that, and then otherwise I just have, like, reading and stuff to do for class, and a quiz and a discussion board. So it's really, like, not a lot. It's just gonna be, like, getting to do it kind of thing. So it probably will only take me, like, a couple hours to get everything done tomorrow, which is fine. That's kind of why I decided to push it off till tomorrow, because I knew it wasn't going to take me, like, forever. But I do need to, like, update my to-do list, because my whole week got jacked up because of Monday and yesterday. So, but, let me think. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, tomorrow starts the Ostara readathon for Witchathon, if any of you are participating in that. It's hosted by Sam at Yarn Reader, because Ostara, the spring equinox, is tomorrow. So, I'm very excited. The Ostara readathon is going from the 20th to the 27th, I think? Oh, that's not the right month. Let me see. Yes, the 20th to the 27th. So, hi, Hillary! Hello, welcome in! I'm glad you made it! We still have one last sprint, and it's our longest sprint. So, if you've got some stuff to do, or you got some reading to do, you're just in time. I'm, like, 160-some pages left of To Shape a Dragon's Breath, and I'm so glad you recommended this to me. I love this so much. I cannot wait for the next book. Like, I'm loving it. I just reached... I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but for Hillary, I just reached the point where we've had the big revelation about the dances. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is probably one of my more favorite books of the year. Like, it's going to definitely be a 5-star. Like, I can tell you that right now, because it's so much fun to read. It's very fast-paced. Like, fast-paced in the sense that it's very fast for me to fly through. But I really like the world. The magic system is very complicated, but like I said in my vlog, if you understand, like, basic chemistry, it kind of makes sense. Woo! Dinner took way longer than expected to prepare. I'm so late. No worries. I still have to go make dinner. I'm going to make chicken nuggets because I can't be bothered. Oh, that part made me cry. I know. I'm so excited. Like, oh, I love this. And I love Kasakwa so much. Kasakwa is so freaking cute. I swear these dragons are like dogs. They're so freaking cute. I just love them. Oh my god. Like, just some of the interactions that Kasakwa has, like, and the little mannerisms they have is just absolutely adorable. I'm in love. I am in love with this book. Like, it's so good. But yeah, I'm probably gonna finish it tonight, and I'm very excited because it's so freaking good. Oh, Oscar's barking at something. Probably barking at somebody walking by the house again. Because, you know, hey, get off my lawn, you dang kids. Old man Oscar, what we like to call him sometimes. Alright. Wheel. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of ready to just go ahead and start our next sprint. Our final sprint. How are you guys feeling? Are you ready to do the 90? Are we ready for the final? Because I'm ready. School in my community has a huge emphasis on traditional and outdoor education. It makes my heart full. It is so freaking cool. Like, I love this book so very much. And it saddens me that we live in a time right now in the US where a lot of things that involve Indigenous people and people of color is very quickly fading away. It saddens me greatly. Like, we are literally going backwards. And it's only been 3 months into the year. I mean, we were already heading on a backslide, but we are rapidly going downhill. And it's only been 3 months. So, before we start our sprint, for those of you that are not necessarily diverse readers, I'm sure that most of us here are, if not everybody, but just a reminder, make sure to keep your reading diverse. Read all kinds of different authors from different backgrounds, different ideas, different, religions, different ethnicities, different races, different sexualities, neurodivergent people, like, be a diverse reader. Don't read the same thing over and over again just because it's comfortable. Get outside your comfort zone, please, for the love of God. You will learn something by reading something from a person that is from a different background than you. Or it may be from a similar background, but lives a very different life than you do. Please, I'm begging you, for the love of God, or whatever deity it is that you pray to. I don't judge. Be diverse readers. Please. It is so important. I can't even express the level of importance that it has on your empathy, on your ability to expand your horizons. It is so incredibly important to be reading from all different parts of the world. It is why I advocate for things like the Studis year-long readathon. It is why I advocate and praise and yell and scream about books that are by BIPOC authors. It's so important. You learn so much from reading outside of your comfort zone, from reading outside of your race, of your ethnicity, of your sexuality, of your neurotypicalness. I'm gonna get off my soapbox because I'm not in really like a coherent place to continue that thought. But I'm sure pretty much everyone here knows what to do. It's mostly for people that don't. Okay, All right. So let me go ahead and get the timer reset for 90 minutes. Like I said, this is going to be our last sprint for the night, so make sure that whatever it is you need to do, you get done, or at least, get started on. If you haven't gotten anything done, if you haven't gotten anything started yet, maybe now is your time. By all means, I'm not going to judge. I'm going to still have stuff to do after this, so it is what it is. But I hope that these sprints have provided you some motivation, some comfort, something has provided you something to get you through this day, get you through your tasks, get you through your reading, whatever it is. I appreciate every single one of you that comes in every single time, and I appreciate you spending your time with me, because I know there are so many other people out there that go out and do their own sprints and all these things, but I greatly appreciate every single one of you that comes by and says hello, at the very least, leaves a like, whatever it is, and shares your experience of your day with me. It means the world. It really does. So, with that, let's go ahead and get into our final sprint. All right, folks. 90 minutes. Make it count. I will see you in a little while. So happy you're having a ton of sprints next week. I'm so behind. Spring break was last week. She made it 3 days before a medical emergency. What? While you were... Was this before or after you were on vacation, Bree? Just finished a dinner date with her, headed home to take the dogs out and relax and read. Nice! I got to page 436. I have less than 80 pages left of this. I'm finishing it tonight before I go to sleep. That's just a done thing. Done deal. We're doing it. And then I'll probably start this. I have the audiobook available through Libby, so I'm going to pop that on when I'm downstairs back with my hubby. So, how did we all do in that final sprint? How did we do overall? Today, I read... What did I start at? I started at 220. Yeah. I read 216 pages today. So far. I am pretty proud of that. That's the most I've read, honestly, in a couple weeks. So, I'm going to quickly do some math. So, I gotta do some, I can't do mental math apparently. Made it to 54% in nettle and bone. Very nice. Let's see, 511 minus 220 is 291. Alright, cool. Just trying to update my bullet journal real quick since I'm going to finish my book. Alright. Hopped in right at the end and read 5 pages. Woohoo! Thanks for sprinting. Even 10 minutes got me back in my book. Not a problem, Laura. Glad you could join us. We'll be doing sprints on Saturday, though, too, at some point. Finished supper, chatted on some sprints, worked on diamond painting and on chapter 31. Nice! Good job, good job. Yeah, so final reminder for everybody. We are doing sprints on Saturday. However, I'm going to put out an announcement probably tomorrow. We're going to push them back because I'm going to a convention with my best friend from high school who's coming to visit. We're going to a convention and she's going to have to leave here by like 4 p.m. But I want to have some time to recuperate from that. And I'll be doing them Saturday, like probably, I'm going to say the latest will be 8 p.m. But we'll play it by ear. At the very least, it's going to be like between 5 and 8. I don't know for sure what time, but between 5 and 8 p.m. EST on Saturday. I just have to push them back just because I'm going to be out pretty much all day with her. So I'm pretty excited though because I have not seen her in like 2 years at least. So this will be a really nice way for me to catch up with her for a little bit. And then starting Monday, we're having a whole week of sprints. I don't know how long they're going to go. They're all going to start at 12 p.m. EST each day, Monday through Saturday. We will figure out when it comes to it, how long they're going to be each day. Some days might be longer, some days might be shorter. We shall see. Took the dogs out and might have impromptu sprints. Okay. I mean, I'll probably hang out and chat, but I haven't really been able to spend time with the hubby yet for very much, so I'd like to go spend some time with him. But I might join and chat. We'll do that. No problem, Kay. You enjoy your evening as well. Like I said, Saturday. We're thinking Saturday between 5 and 8 will start. I'll make that decision when it comes to it. I don't know at this moment in time. So, anyway, thank you guys all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate all of you guys' time. Monday through Saturday. So we're going to take Sunday off so that I can recuperate and reset for the next week since I'll be going back to school. Or back to work, I guess. So, yeah, Monday through Saturday. Every day, 12 p.m. EST. But yeah, so like I said, thank you guys so much for joining me today. If you guys have any questions about anything, feel free to reach out to me. And I will just see you guys on Saturday evening when we go to do our next sprints. Hope everyone has a great rest of your week and a wonderful rest of your night. And I will see you all on Saturday. Goodbye.